Well, how are y'all doing? Hope everyone is doing good. I'm actually really excited for this. I've seen the West of Loathing, and boy, it is dry humor, but it is amazing. West was amazing. I haven't played it myself. I really wish I did, because goddamn, it's a trip. But yes, this is Shadows of a Loathing, and I was really looking forward to this when I heard about it. And it took me a lot to not buy it myself, which I guess I just got it gifted earlier today. But without further talk, we're just gonna go right into it. Moving company, it's how you move. Yes, thank you. Hey, Fig. I hope you're doing good, Fig. Can't see anything interesting in that direction. Actually, you can't see anything at all with this magazine stuck on your face. Yeah, I can't. That is a good observation. What is this way? You hear the sound... Fucking hell. You hear the sound of a diner behind you. Maybe someone there can help you with your little magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up. Return to main menu. Well, that magazine really is stuck on the face, huh? Oh. Well. I don't know what I expected. It took me less than 5 minutes, yeah. I don't know what I expected. We want to play this on a controller. Will this be more comfy on a controller? We'll see. We'll maybe switch on them when we get further in, because I don't think I need my mouse at all. It smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes magazine stuck on your face, no service sign posted. Hopefully they don't. But nobody here seems to be really wearing shirts, shoes, or anything of that matter. Try coffee, you'll like it eventually. I never made my cup of coffee today. I wanted to make a cup of coffee like 4 hours ago and I never did. You can feel a little sign here, but I can't see what it says. Probably instructions for what to do in case of magazine-related emergencies. Yeah, that would be amazing to read. I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off of your face. The copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. She points over to the right, as far as you know. Thanks. Smells like pie? Yeah, that does smell like pie. You shouldn't bother anybody until you get this magazine off your face. No! Woke up feeling like a dark hole. Morning hasn't been too bad. Yes, other than found out this morning that Danielle's in the hospital. No! Is everything okay? I hope it's nothing too bad. Wouldn't bother anybody until you get this magazine off your face. Wait, there was an interesting walk cycle. It just interrupted it. Oh, I really hoped I could just run into the wall. Sad. Alright, let's get this magazine off her face. Interact with the There's some kind of big glass and metal box here, but you can't actually see what it is. Well, it's the bathroom, probably? Yeah, let's just go inside. Bundle your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing... Yes? Ah. What do we go with? Woke up full of energy today because cold and snow. That is a day where I wake up with no energy. Let's just go with this one. There you are. Leave the bathroom. Hi. Well now, that looks much better. I'm Ethel. Well, I can actually type. Hi, I'm Luna. Luna who? Can just go with Drake's last name. Lunapix. Pleased to meet you, Lunapix. What can I get you? Can I get a cup of coffee? Yeah, I'll take a cup of coffee. I know one time the bumpy you was bothering really bad. Say maybe a blood clot. Yeah, it does sound like a blood clot. Hopefully it's not too serious. Can I get a cup of coffee? You sure can. Best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself. That'll be one meat. Shoot, I'm flat broke. Well, that's a shame. Anything else? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing too, I hear we're in for rain tonight. What makes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there. I got a letter for him, from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's a reason, hun, but it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. I really just want to help. Look, cold and snow is what powers my inner child. And this little bit of child that is still left in me, I'm not letting go. You know what, Patty? That's fair. Honestly, if it's gonna start snowing like crazy here, I'm genuinely debating going out and building an igloo. Because I haven't done that in like 10 plus years. And I really want to. One keeps freezing if you responded and didn't catch it. Oh, I was saying it. Yeah, it does sound like a blood clot. I do hope it's nothing too serious. Like I hope it does get resolved quickly. Because that doesn't sound fun. Your uncle must be pretty important to you. Everyone who needs help deserves help. Scout's honor. Just love helping people. I believe that one good turn for another leaves the whole world kind. It does! Ethel beams. Well, isn't that sweet? The world could use more folks like you, I think. Smile and leave. This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Plus 23 years of experience snowball fighting, so you can duck on kids that cross your front yard. Yes! Yes! Yeah, I can imagine. That's not great. Maybe you can find find a moment where you can pop by, but I don't think that's gonna be very possible. Yes, all the huggles for figs. All the huggles. Hey there, is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one. First of the day? No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh, what'd you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and it makes my stomach hurt. Ah, well. It's not for everybody, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though. And then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Well, enjoy! I feel like that's 90% of people that actually drink coffee. A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee. Not possible at all. If you had a car, you go see him on break. Yeah. Hey kitten, what town is this? Poughkeepsie? Is that how you pronounce it? Are you two traveling? Yeah, Ocean City. Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted her Jelly Beans Brazier for a weekend world to the hot potato. Oh, Bushwa, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite. Everything's Jake. What? Flew him a kite. Everything's Jake. This is above my comprehension. Well, these bucks on your card. Go take a break. Pass out in your Kuma's car for an hour. That sounds like a plan. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Geez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. Yes, exactly. And late, yes, pretty much. What are you, a cancelled stamp? Put some pepper in your shoes. Yeah, I'll try that. God, millennials. Exhausted from health issues? Well, hopefully you can get some rest then. Hopefully you can get some rest and or you can find some laughs here. Because, believe me, this dry humor does not get any better. And that's fantastic. I can't get comfortable in my chair. A couple of other folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. The way these young women act these days with their short hair and their sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles. It's scandalous! And those dances they do flailing around like I don't know how what. I don't know what. I'd have thought a prohibition would have put the kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no sir. But no sir. Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there! The newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Jazz. I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. Jazz is good. Jazz has a charm to it. Oh, they've got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs. Or jukeboxes, as the kids call them. Neat! Hey, there's something in the coin return. Oh, nice, I got a meat. Can I get a coffee? Yay, I can get a coffee! Great, to go, please. Pours a steaming hot cup of coffee of fresh black Java. Dinner coffee. Yay! Scout's honor. Basic humanity. Muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Yes. Does it have... Oh. You're a minimum viable person. You occupy space and are capable of moving through it and perceiving things. I have a feeling that's quickly gonna turn into a lot of different bullshit. Oh. When you were 4 years old, what? Let's go with what? Flew into your bedroom window and refused to leave. He's been with you as a familiar ever since. Each round of combat increases your muscle mysticality and moxie by 1. Oh, convenient. Luggage. Everything you own is in this trunk, including your portable carpet steamer. There's no extra R there. Wait, I can unpack my luggage here. Why? Why do you think so? I think it's a fantastic idea. Yay, prologue. You pull out the letter you got from your Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris. C.O. Murray's Antiques? I don't know what the C.O. stands for. 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Luna, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able, please. Your Uncle Murray. Oh no, a cloud. This is a long bus ride. Although I guess at the speed this bus is going. The light from my monitor makes me look pale AF. I am pale as fuck. You know why I normally don't look pale as fuck? It's because I have orange light. It doesn't really matter if I turn it up or down. I can turn my monitor brightness down a bit though. Nope, that's the wrong button. It's a bit very dark. That should be a bit better. But yes, I just am pale as fuck, because I never leave the house. Pale does not equal bone-like white, though. And not albino. That's what you think. You're just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride, when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. 6 miles to Ocean City. Cool. Drink red cola, protect your family. We should ask the bus driver what's going on instead of just wandering off aimlessly into the night. No. But this bus lacks in comfort, it makes up for in unreliability. It's the bus driver. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope, sorry. Sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Ah, jeez, you didn't fill up before we left. I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. He hands you an empty gas can. Plus 1 additional can. Swell. Swell, why do I have to go get it? Well, I go myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being, firstly, being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my legs. What's wrong with your legs? I'm attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the night, in the rain at night. Oh, it's attached to it, yeah. Well, alright then. Well, alright. Guess I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. I am left-handed as it happens! But you aren't registered to my umbrella insurance. You... That's... Sorry about that. I got cut on my lip. Sorry about that. I do have a flashlight you can use, though. Good luck. Thanks. You wouldn't make a dog walk 6 miles in this rain no matter how bad it wanted to. Debatable. You couldn't walk these 5 steps over here! 70 meat per gallon? Or is it 6? 617/46 meat per gallon. Now with extra lead. Ah. There's a little bit of gas left in this pump, but no hose on it. This pump is full of water instead of gas. This gas pump is empty. Cool. Seems like just yesterday that gas only cost 6 and 15/64 mead a gallon. Those were the days. Ah, yes. It went up by 2/64 mead a gallon. Station seems to have run out of service. Yeah, it appears to have. What's this over here? I think it's an optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. Hi. A miserably looking hitchhiker is standing in a rain, listlessly sticking out their thumb. How much further does this go? Enjoy blue cola. You honorable choice. Wait, how far does this go? Oh, Topeka. You haven't heard a lot of you have heard a lot of nice things about Topeka, but not 1,200 miles worth of nice things. Well, do we work backwards to forwards, or do we... Let's work back to forwards. Looks like they drove this boxcar out here and then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. Oh, gas. There's a partially full gas can nestled in the piles of garbage. Nice, convenient. You put the gas into your own can, then hide the empty can behind some of the garbage. Why can't we just take that gas can? Something shiny. I saw something glittering. It's an old ring! Got an item. 1970s sit class ring. Interesting. No, the music in this game never fails. You probably shouldn't root through that guy's knapsack without asking him first. Open fire in enclosed space. Classic. A cheerful-looking hobo toodles idly on a harmonica. Interrupt his tootling. Hey there, I'm Luna. Well, howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, the whole country is my home, so everybody is my neighbor. Oh, that's nice. Either that, or they're all trespassers who better get off my property. I'm just joshing your friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Clam. It's a local delicacy. Huh. I'll pass. Where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. You rode the rails from Hawaii? Yep. Real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through all night. You ever think of going back? I'm not even gonna question it. They only got the one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I might head back for a visit once they build a second one, though. Huh. You live here? Not permanent like, but I've been camped out here a few days. All alone? Well, it used to be a tad... Used to be a bit livelier, but the bosses sent a railroad bull to run everybody off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. I think he's still prowling around out back if you care to test your mettle. I don't advise it though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed, but one of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off of ya. Any plans for the future? Well, word of the wall is that there is a camp forming in Ocean City. I figured I'll mosey on over there once this rain lets up. Word on the wall? I've never heard that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine? Similar. I'd never heard either. I see. I'll take my leave. I don't have to muscle. So I guess we'll leave. Yes. Old billboards from before the war. I see. Looks like they're... oh yeah. So I can't get behind that boxcar from there. The turtle is stuck on its back. Why aren't you helping it? I am! I'm helping it! I'm also curious what the text said. I'm sorry, turtle! Hey, I don't want to be unfriendly, but there's a private residence you just barged into. Oh, geez, sorry. Everything's so desolate out here, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning you'll be right, so I guess you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name's Lunasulpix. Howdy, Luna. I'm Elias. Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. Beers, gears, and tears. You'd have to be impenetrably dense to wander into those woods. Oh, why? Barn doors are locked. Oh. But the... that scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be real aggressive. There's nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and an old gun. I'm not gonna touch anything for the moment. I just want to look around. Is there a device on top of this box? Ask Elias about this. What is this funny looking thing? It's a duck call. What is it for? It's for calling ducks. Oh, fun! You said to be. Used to be. Don't work anymore on account of being haunted. Haunted? Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. But spiders got in there, and now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. If you want it, it's yours. You gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about spiders. What spiders? Good job. Thank you. Rifle hanging above the fireplace. What about this rifle? Are you leaving this rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going, there ain't any varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, and critters as such, and such as like that. But the almanac don't list any examples of a varmint varmint, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. I need to fret over it right now. In any case, that gun is for later. Later? Yep, much later. Huh, okay. I feel like I have to ask about the boxes. We'll get there in a second. Cheers! And class rings. I see. Beers, gears, tears, and shears. Or shares. Oh, it's shares! I swear that said shears. Did I misread it? All these boxes are labeled beers. It's bears, not beers. Yeah, I can read. Or is it beers? It's spelled the same way, isn't it? No, I have honestly no clue. Double E is beer. Yeah, you're right. It's too early for me. I apparently cannot English today. Are these boxes really full of bears? Nah, those boxes are all canned pears. I had a little fun writing the labels is all. I don't know, Patty! Leave me be! My brain doesn't function. Yawn I can. I got one left that didn't fit. Bips and extra sweet pears. Gee, thanks. So what about the gears? What's with these boxes? What's with these boxes of gears? My daughter Simone left those behind when she went off to school. Figured I should keep them for her. That makes sense. Box of tears. Wait, are these boxes of tears or tears? Is it? Yeah. Don't be ridiculous. You can't put neither of them in the boxes. It don't make any kind of sense. What is in that box then? A kitchen incorporated brand kitchen sink. Collection of stains make its home of the range. Oh boy, I'm gonna have trouble reading all of this. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors! So it is shears! It's a very large box considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Nah, of course not. Just collect them is all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. That's about the collecting trifecta. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Well, okay then. What's about this door? What's with this door? Oh, that's my daughter Simone's room, who's left for college. Hopefully she ain't left anything important in there, cause I've plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. I see. Can I try myself on it? No? Okay. Can I use your bathroom? Sure. How do you know what door was the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which door leads to a bathroom, is all. Well, good for you, I guess. Thanks. A vicious clawfoot bathtub. Vicious? Why vicious? You can see your face in Elias's mirror, just like your very own mirror back home. Gaze into it. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Luna. Smile. Ain't it good looking? Oh, what's wrong? I oughta worry. Oh no. Oh no. You remember something really embarrassing you did a couple of years ago? Ugh. Break out. I'll just assume this looks good. Go back to normal. There you are. Wait. Oh, wait. I know the implication of this. Let me guess. Yep. Well, we'll leave it on a smile. Ignorance is bliss. The closed eye one would be hilarious. Actually, you know what? Since I'm also not playing music. Oh. I didn't know I could jump. Well, right click apparently makes me jump. Also, let me move my camera and whatnot so you can actually see my hotbar and everything. Once I find it. There it is. Nope. Wrong button. And let's move down. Oop. That fit roughly. I can't tell because there's nothing over there. I'm just gonna assume that fits. This is a surprisingly modern toilet for such an old house. Flush it. Yay! You flushed Jacob's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. Gain 5 experience. Yay! This still looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Where does it go? Where does this door lead, I ask you? Spare bedroom. Ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though. I doubt you'll find much of use. Dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly, and since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what's Simone call it? An nutrition-rich environment. A nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beast, real territorial. Alright, I'll be careful. Tasteful arrangement of dried fawns. A shelf full of pulp westerns. Take a look at one. Drifter of the Purple Trail. Showdown of Owl Gulch. Ranges of the Night. The Incident at Cowboy Creek. Hey, this one looks like it's worth a read. Handgun's Tale. Darkness. Shoot at Up Dry Mountain. Windsor Distant Creek. I think these are repeating. They're just a random assortment of words. A dusty old nightstand. Hey, 10 meat! Find an old wallet in the drawer. Yeah, don't mind me, I'll just take that. Let's read that book. Unlike most Old Western, this one is written from the perspective of a gun. Unlocks advanced trick shooting techniques. Sure. Oh, I can't study it. Story is pretty boring, but it contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. Well, I need 5 mysticality for that. You're pretty sure this duck call is haunted, but he can't remember the story of how it got that way. It definitely wasn't spiders. It definitely wasn't spiders. Use an enemy muscle mysticality Moxie by 1 when you honk it at them. Huh. Finished glass ring from the Seaside Institute of Technology, adorned with a blue jewel supported by a pair of tiny carved badgers. Makes everyone think you attended SID and mugged someone who did. Fair enough. Increase mysticality by 1 until you eat something else. Well, we can drink the coffee. Good grief, this coffee smells good. You can't bring yourself to drink it because you might really need some coffee later. Later then. Yeah, later then. Dust Devil is really kicking up some dickens under there. Drag it out. Are you sure? Chico said these things were pretty dangerous. Yes, I'm sure. Ow. Ow. Yeah, okay, those things hurt. You have 10 HP. Yeah, this might have been a bad idea. Garrote throw it at the Dust Devil dealing 2 damage. Does not end your turn. Will not end your turn unless you have use a basic attack. How much AP do I have? I have 1 AP. Well, throw a rock. Eat that. And now we die. Yep. Yep. Yeah, those things hurt. I should have listened to Chekhov. I guess so. Yeah, I should have listened to Chekhov. Murmured to himself as he checks off his mental to-do list. So you moving out? Yep, I finished packing, so now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take this last load of stuff. You've got movers coming in the middle of the night. Not in the morning, but I went and packed my teddy bear and forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep. Ah, I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college and there's nothing keeping me here. I never practically cared for farming anyhow. Just kind of fell into it, you know? So I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit. See what kind of trouble I can get up to, heh? Nice. So what's your story? What are you doing out on a night like this? I got a letter. Got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped on a bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas and the driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I gotcha. Well, I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. I gotta warn you though, you'll have to fight my daughter for it. What? Well, technically I should say my daughter's monster. What? It's a thing my daughter Simone built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an ominous robotraption. Auto-ominous robotraption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice too. Wow. Problem is, after she left it blew a what's-a-tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Plato. So I locked it in the barn. Ah, I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you've a mind to it, but please be careful. It's a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Thanks. Well, I guess we go out. And I guess we take the gun. A rusty pistol. Take the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe. Oh, but the pistol does? Yeah, show the scarecrow I'm not scared. Take a rock. 5 damage. I can take 2 shots. Shoot it. Ow. So... wouldn't that reduce its damage? I mean, I'm still gonna... I would still die the next turn. So it doesn't make that big of a difference. Although, I get an extra damage. It should reduce its damage by 1, and I'll survive a hit, yeah. Now die. I win! Now it's just a regular scarecrow with a gun. Yes. Can I have that gun, please? No? Okay. It's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved in where the gas cap should be. Pull the rag out. I pull the rag out and snuff the tank. Smells like there's a little gas left in there. Collect it. Yay! We have more gas! Dip the rag into the gas tank, soak up all the gas, and bring it out into your can. Yay! More gas! That tractor is the rightmost interesting thing in this part of the country. in this part of the county. Yes. Alright, let's see what's in the shed then. You have the doors open and leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock it up again later. One in. Well then, there's a lot of stuff in here. Must be a farmer's daughter's fishing rod. Sure. She won't miss it, you assume. Yeah, probably not. That's just a painting of a bunch of tools. Cabinet is rusted shut. Well, I don't have 3 muscle. A watering trough for some long-gone livestock. Yeah, test the fishing rod. Didn't catch anything, but it was good practice. Yeah, I agree. You have a recurring nightmare about searching or something in one of these. It's a nice barrel, but it'd be nicer if it had anything in it. That I agree. It would be a nicer barrel if it had anything in it. Oh, it's a robot! Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. No. It's the other way around. Not going to get past that thing without destroying it. Well, destroy it then. Oop. That duck bell does sound very haunted. I agree. Ow. And perish. Simone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. Earn enough experience... Oh, you got enough experience to learn a skill. Open the character sheet via the icon on the top right or hit C. Rested parts. Yes. Ah, nice. So... I don't know what I want to go for yet. We'll leave that for now. Went through a lot to gain access to this can. Yes. Victor is sweet. It's probably the lead that makes it sweet. Full gas can. Hell yes. Workbench for welding. I could search it if I level up. You could up there if it weren't for your hay fever and your falling out of lofts fever. Well, is it worth spending the Moxie? Yeah. I'll come to regret this later. Yes, fashion sense. Which I totally don't have. Search it. It's mostly tools you don't understand, but you find some gloves. Oh, nice. Get some welding gloves. And we can equip them. +1 hot armor. Oh, we might be able to fight the Dust Devil now. Deals your muscle +1 physical damage, and deals Moxie +1 physical damage. Yeah, I think I'll stick to Moxie. I really would like to read that book, though. Can I unpack my luggage here? You weren't born in a barn. You're not going to move into one now. Okay. Let me just fight that Dust Devil. Yes, I am sure. Ow. We got this. Actually, I'm not so sure we do. Okay, that bleeding will kill me anyway. So that doesn't make a difference. Well, okay, I can't beat that. Noted. The ring I found. Ring. Oh, the ring I found on the card. Found this old class ring. Hand it to him, and he looks over it. Hey, it's a 17 sit ring. I got one of these in Fox Emerald, but not a full, or in Faux Emerald, but not a Faux Sapphire one like this. These are the ones they gave to the junior varsity pig skinners. Had a little enchantment on them, so the kids wouldn't get quite so many concussions. Probably worn off by now. Yeah, it's all yours if you want it. Oh, thank you. That's right generous. He admires it a bit more than slips into the pocket of his overalls. Don't mention it. You're welcome. Tell him about the scarecrow. I had to beat up that scarecrow. Sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow. But why'd you go and do a thing like that for? It shot at me with a gun! Oh, right. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable then. Thanks. Wait, did he have another dialogue option? Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Moving on! We still have a gas station to explore. Also, yeah, hi, you. Hi there! Her head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. And I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? What's your name? I'm Luna. Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia. Although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So what's in Albany? Do you have family there? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Okay, that's fair. Seen any good movies lately? Oh my god. This is so morbid. Seen any good movies lately? I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon. Oh, what a classic. What do you think? It was very scary. I liked it. I prefer comedians myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton... The new Buster Keaton one, the cameraman? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. Read any good books lately? I've read The Invisible Man. It was really good. Oh yeah, H.G. H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one? The War in the Air? I didn't care for it. The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forget the name, but it was terrible. His early works are his best. His best, like The Time Machine. Yeah, I love that one. I'm glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. So, I really want to just be like, okay, bye, good luck! This is so awkward. You know where I can get some gas? Gas? The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some more. Bus? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. I've never been there. Well, okay then. How about this rain, huh? Oh, I hit the wrong button. It was one. Hi there, Lydia. She looks at you and just nod, and nods just enough for it to count as a nod instead of a blank stare. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck on the road, right? I hadn't noticed. I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Well, anyway. I feel like there's something here. Ah, God damn it. Ah, fine, fuck it. Good to know it's not compulsory. What's in here then? Was there anything in here? Either they're out of postcards or all the scenery around here is invisible. I go with the latter. There's one object left on the snack bar. Mine! Cheese loaf. Ew, nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack. Empty oil cans. A whole pyramid of them. Can I kick him over? I want to kick him over. I want to kick him over so bad. Oh, baseball bat leaning against the wall here. Mine. It's weird that the cash register is pointed towards the front of the store. You have a point. Mostly empty, but you find some loose change. Yay, 7 meat. What's that? There was an animation that interrupted it. The sign says employees only. Are you an employee? Yes. Really? You never mentioned working at a gas station. Yes, really. Well, okay, if you say so. I am an employee of this gas station. Totally, 100%. A desk presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. 4 of the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. Fair enough. If a broken radio can still be considered nice, this is a pretty nice radio. Fair enough. This shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. This shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for any of them, though. The shelf is full of old personal files. I'll be darned, here's your file. You do work here. I knew it. Gas station personal file. Sorry I ever doubted you. Each object that you examine on the shelf is more boring than the one you looked at before. Fair enough. Oh. Staying clear of the lift before operating, Steve. You really want to know the story behind this sign. I really do want to know the story behind this sign. A big tool chest, but all of the good tools have been stolen. Looks like this control for the car lift thing. Press it. Nothing happens. It must not have power. Yeah, I figured as much. Some kind of weird machine. I don't have 3 mysticality. A fuse box. As advertised, this is a box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for replacement. Must be one around here somewhere. That old flivver looks promising as a source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's up on the lift. It's fine. I have enough gas. Well, that's all to be seen here. Oh, hey, turtle! Don't do the Steve thing. I can't... Well, I can't anyway, because I don't have the mysticality for it. I would have had to use the skill point to get mysticality and then eat the thingy that gives me extra mysticality. Actually, I assume the, this increased my moxie. There has to be an item that also gives me an extra muscle. Because otherwise I wouldn't be able to open that door. Unless, was that door only 2 muscle? I don't remember. But hi, turtle. This turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City too. At this rate, it might beat you there. Take it with me. What do we name the turtle? I really want to name this turtle Steve. all that's just replaying in my head is a pet named Steve from Mark. That's all that's playing in my head. We're naming this turtle Steve. Steve the turtle! Yay! Okay, Steve it is. Hi, I got your gas. Hey there, friend. Any luck with the gas? You show the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can. Turtle. Toodle? No, it's Steve. We name it Steve. It's a pet named Steve. Well, hey! That there is a full can of gas. I knew you could do it. Are you ready to hit the road? Yeah, I've done everything I could do, I think. Takes the can and empties it into the bus tank. And with that, we're on our way. All aboard. And off we go. You climb back on the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain. Spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep. The sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually, and you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Plunket straight. And you realize that you're meandering through thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange. Shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? That you are now totally forgotten. Well, what? All ashore, what's going ashore? Thanks for traveling, Willis Bus Corporation. Disembark. Yay, we've made it! Anything interesting this way? There's nothing in that direction except the road you arrived on, and walking all the way back there probably isn't a good use of your time right now. Yeah, probably not. Zoba seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Nice weather we're having. He smiles and looks up and lets the rain splash on his face for a while. Suits me just fine, I guess. A wise man once said, the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Was that before umbrellas were invented, or... My name's Gus, by the way. Hi, I'm Luna. Pleased to meet you, Luna. Say, you wouldn't have a couple me to spare, would ya? Sure. Flip Gus some meat and he beams. Thank you very much, Luna. Old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet. Take it easy, Gus. Probably nothing you want in there anyway. Keep out. Sail, sail, sail. Going out of business. Going seems accurate. Seems inaccurate. Out of business seems to be more correct. It's a bus stop. Cold War surplus. The army surplus store is closed for the night. Mary's Antiques. I forget that walking into the door gets you into the building. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Mary's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. Oh, hi, you must be Luna. We don't get many customers at this time of night, or at all, really. That's me. You were expecting me? Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in, I'll give you a towel. You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac, as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. He said that in kind of an ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs. I wish I knew. I had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk great Auntie Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sounds like I accidentally pressed E. You make trying to talk great on the Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. This is gonna take some explaining. Well, I'm definitely intrigued now. Explain away. We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me. I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay. Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques. Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Mary found out that there's a bunch of antiques circling that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement. Hinky? Mary called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo, you know, cursed. Are you serious? It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt. And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back. That's the long and short of it. Yep. What do you say? You in? Yeah, absolutely. I'm always in for a crazy adventure. 100%. Great. You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblin pokes her head into the office. Hello? Hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Miss Gabby. Hey, Gabby. Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet her. I go by them, actually. I like that. I like that. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry that luggage to Mary's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? They can sleep there until we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Small thing, but nice. Yeah, it's the small things that that need to be appreciated. And these are details that people just often overlook, especially in games. Like in regular conversation, you can tell a person your preferred pronouns, but in the game you're kind of locked into it. Especially if you're trying to roleplay a character. But yeah, I like that's a nice little detail. Great, I could really use some sleep. Yeah, well, actually, I wanted to explore the street more. This desk is a mess. Let's just see about it. Whose desk is this? Mary's. I keep nagging at him to straighten it up before someone bumps into it, and we have to call the National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche. With curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do. I mean, won't. I want to touch it. Messages? None. There's nobody you need to call right now. There's nobody at this desk. Hey Jessica, whose desk is this? Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's up fixing a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight. I see. Don't have time to play games right now, but I want to play a game of chess. Why not? You're not sure what this clock is telling, but it sure isn't time. Yeah, that would be interesting for time to pass that quickly. This is your new bedroom, apparently. You can hear Gabby bustling around in there, making the bed and such. I'll go in a second. Okay, I can talk to you. Kitty! I want to pet the kitty. Please tell me I can pet the kitty. Modern radio stands here in defiance of the concept of antiques. You cannot even hazard a guess as to what this contraption does. Well, can we test it? Can we sit in it? Can we fiddle with it? Kitty! What's this cat's name? Calliope. Calliope. Calliope? Calliope. Mary got her a couple of years ago. Scratch behind the cat's ears. Yes. Give Calliope a good scratching, but she doesn't react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me? She'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. Do you have any sardines? No, we're all out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Cola Wars surplus store next door. Okay. Where does this door lead? You open the door and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently it goes nowhere. That's a normal thing to have in an office. Oh, I completely forgot to talk to Jessica as well. Hang on a sec, you can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can.
Hey, listen.
Hey, Ghosty! I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over. I'd be happy to help. You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectotron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left. And it turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight. But since you turned up out of the blue, I guess there's no time like the present. I wanted to walk around a little bit more anyway. I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present. What? As in, there might not be a future. You won't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block, if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight. A fight? Ah, jeez. Yes. Well, yeah. Well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby! Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to that newspaper office with Luna and help them get that hat, okay? Okay, Gabby is ready for an action. Let's mosey. Gabby has joined you as companion. We'll go with a tired sigh. Cold and snowing? Yeah, I don't think it's snowing here, but it's definitely cold. Alright, fine. You said it's a hat? A cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah. A men's fedora, probably. And I'm supposed to, what, just break in and take it? Just break in and take it? Well, not exactly, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. I'm pretty sure that'll still count as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out and back here and in bed before you know it. Well, okay. Wish me luck, I guess. Yeah, I wanted to talk to you. I should have talked to you before. Oh well. Hey, Gabby. Everything alright? It's the beans ease, Luna. Flap your gums a bit. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby? Oh yes, all of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-great-grand Gabby came in and popped just some blocks over there. Or to popping, as they would say. Wow, so your family's been here for quite a while, huh? Yes, 14 years. Flap your gums a bit more. You're a real firecracker in a fist fight, huh, Gabby? Gabby likes fighting and dancing. The best two things. Snow and cold equal good. Debatable, Patty. For you, maybe, not for me. Thank you for the follow, Jinx. Much appreciated, and welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay here. But Ghosty, I'm doing good. I'm having a blast reading this. And also a lot of trouble. Gabby invented fine dancing once, but this world was unready for it. Maybe 50 years later. Hello, how you doing? That becomes a bit more. So, you're a flapper, right? Yes, Gabby flaps all of the time. Gabby's parent flapped too, and Grand Gabby. God damn it, I pressed the wrong button. I need to take my hand off the keyboard because I just tend to press buttons without wanting to press them. As you can, you all can suffer for a bit. I can finally enjoy something in this year. Oh, you know what, Daddy? Fair enough. Enjoy the winter. How do you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store deal, Gabby? Oh, it coincided. It coincided. Gabby was looking just at old clothes and heard from Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said, we're gonna need some muscle for this. And Gabby says, Gabby has several muscles, strong ones. And that was what it was. Gabby has been helping since then. Continue chit-chatting. Oh, that's the same. Wait, let me go through and then read the thing that I missed. You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down. It's a true thing to say, it used to be much more clean and shiny. What happened? The economy's terrific everywhere else in the country. No ideas. Economy is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in. Choose someone fat? What? Alright. Yeah, I wanted to look around here. What do we have in the trash can? Cheap cologne. Fair enough. Any of which I can use? Stench armor by 1. Oh, it's a potion. Okay. Personal fire from a panic gas station you worked at. Yes. Oh, I can equip the turtle. Like a slow bandage. Oh. Each round of combat, Steve heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Well, your mysticality is only 1, and 1 health is not going to be that much of a difference. So, we're going to stick with what for now? Please. The note on the door says, please. I think this store sells broken glass and drafts. Ah, maybe. Condemned. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. Yeah, probably. This trash reach has exceeded its can's grasp. It very much has. Given the current condition, dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander into any alleys. Oh, why not? I think it's a great idea. Gabby's big and strong? Yes. Gabby very much reminds me of Gary, and I think that is intentional. Some ne'er-do-well has deliberately vandalized the streetlight. Yes, so they have. Ocean City Watchful Eye. Let's get this hand thing before you pass out from exhaustion. Just 1 second, we need to explore more. Can't see anything interesting within walking distance in that direction. Secureberus. Building and loan. It has 3 dark-shaped keyholes. It's late, the bank is closed. Fair enough. Fear no alleys. If I was going out and about here by myself, I would very much fear alleys. For one, because I'm paranoid. For two, because in a weapon fight, I probably would not fare too well. Take a deep breath and unlock the door. We give the key to Gabby for safekeeping. Go inside. What do we have? Whoever worked at this desk forgot the cufflinks. Well, I guess these are mine now. There's a pink slip on this desk. Oh. And then, I'm not paying you to publish Kokamimi conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Go for Burgess. Editor-in-Chief. P.S. Do you like the word Kokamimi that I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really gonna catch on. No. Half-finished letter in the typewriter. Letter reads. Reginald, I think Burgess is onto us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter. Maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely, it doesn't say from who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler, what's that all about? Well, we know who it is from. It's from Hinden. AP feed? Let's see what's on the old AP feed today. Severe storm causes trolley disaster. Prevents 5 other trolley disasters. Charles Lindbergh cooks stew. Onlooker report it smells like it might be beef or maybe lamb. Oh god. Somebody may be ahead of their time. Net positive. I don't know about that one. Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still don't understand a word of this, say local children. Persian bards declare independence. Claim to Bodge Tavern as a sovereign city-state. Yeah, oh no is the correct expression here. The can is playing again. What? Jack Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill. Says Dempsey in an interview. Today's winning race horses. Krisla's mother, too much corn, and Howitzer's jacket. Babe Ruth gets haircut. Barbara says you'd think he could have left a better tip. What? Edit saved in one tab and opened by accident, and now it's stuck in your head again. Prohibition agents confiscate 40 barrels of wine. 10 cheese barrels and some nice fresh honeycomb also seized. How long... Is there any... Oh, actually it was about at the end. Today's list of banned dances. The chutney slider, the dirty blitz, and the upside down tango. What? Yes, the barrels. Second edition of... Oh, yeah. Oh, they're just shuffled. Oh boy. Finished document in the typewriter. Government corruption at all-time high. Oh boy. The government has once again slashed funding to city services, social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report it cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Read the slip. Curtis, I've told you 100 times, not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it is a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsides. This is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Well, you see the corner of the note sticking out from under the desk blotter. Oh boy, there's so much reading! There's so many notes and whatnot. The note says, Tucker, I got you that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler where Burgess can't find it. And rat us out to the prohees. Beck. Chose this game yourself? Yes. But my brain cannot comprehend this much reading. Actually, well... No, that's not true. I need something to drink, though. Because my mouth is getting fuzzy. I have water. Under the water cooler, eh? Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I just hydrated! There you go. It's a handwritten note on this desk. Note says, Robson, the first Hindin, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says if Bergson comes for him, he's gonna karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. What's a karate? There's a bit of a very, very old coffee left in this pre-collator. Pour it in a cup. Pouring yourself this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. Nasty old coffee. Oh boy. Increases maximum AP until you use another potion. Karate sounds like some kind of tea. It does. A few months ago, somebody decided this coffee wasn't good enough to drink. You apparently disagree with that decision. I don't know. Is it worth drinking this coffee and maybe agreeing with that decision? I don't know. It might be. Is a crumpled up pink slip on this desk. Carver, I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it's against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. What? Those things are massive! How do you even accomplish that? Not known for making right decisions. Neither am I. You're fired. You're so fired, I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. And if I see your face in here again, I'll both give you the axe and set you on fire. Because how did you even lift it? Yeah, that was my question. You must have had what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. Make a mental note never to pick a fight with this Carver person. Oh. Pneumatic tube system operation manual. That might come in handy. Big heavy water cooler. It's got something to hide. Move it. Oh, a trap door. That's anything but what I was expecting. Oh no, the karate chop desk. Looks like Venable made good on his thread. Search the wreckage. Nothing. Venable must have taken all his stuff out before smashing it. Probably. The drawer on this one looks slightly ajar. Ew. You got an item. Nasty old leftovers. Yum. I don't know. I seem to have a good habit of picking up random bullshit. Oh boy. Newspaper archives from 1783 to 1799. Look through them. Well, here we go. I am definitely not going to regret going through this at the end of this. No water cooler can hide its secrets from me. Exactly. Without anything specific you want to look up, this seems like a waste of time. Yeah. Yeah. Trapdoor. Gonna get more food? Sounds like a good idea. You know what? Actually, 2 things. Well, one, this moves up here. For 2, my camera and nameplate moved back up. Because most of the game is on the bottom side. So I'd rather have what's on the game showing than the stats that are up above. So don't... Actually, you can even still see my meat number, it's fine. Because that does not matter. But yes, I agree on the statement of the fuck. Let me go this way first. It's an underground press, literally. There's still a newspaper left in it. Take the paper. Underground newspaper. Cool. A calendar from 11 years ago. Closer look. There's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. Oh, what happened on July 22nd, 1917? Well, I can go find out in a minute. It's a control panel from a pneumatic tube system. Check it out. We'll fiddle with this in a second. Oh, I see the purpose. Well, 1917. A date. What date would you like to look at the archives for? July 22nd. You find something interesting. The top story from that date is the Ocean City Comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy. That outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everybody. Yep. Alright. Do I have an option here? Something around you seems pretty fishy, and it's these 2 moist fellas standing between you and the abandoned hat over there. Yeah, give me 1 second. The control panel has a green button and a red button, a big lever, a knob, and a bunch of letters on it, and a series of colored lights that all are currently off. Let's consult the manual. Startup instructions. Push the green power on button. Pull the pump engage lever. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. If the red indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to A. If the blue indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to E. Green, set the suction adjust dial to D. To abort startup, press the red power off button. So green lever, and then red, blue, or green is A, E, or D. So green lever. Yellow? That was not the manual. There's no yellow. In the knob. A to G. Wait. Yellow would be a mix of blue and green. Right. So would it be F? How does this help me? Go back. Yellow light is glowing. Well, cancel it. Machine shuts down. Okay. Green button. Lever. Still yellow. Red, blue, green. There is a puzzle here. AET. It's 3, 4, and 5 letters. A-N-D. A-E-N-D. Let's press a random. Let's turn a random dial and see what happens. Turn it to B. Click the dial into place, and the noise turns into a sort of a shuddering growl for a second before an orange light flashes briefly, and the entire machine shuts down. Well, shoot. So green lever. Turn the knob. Let's try C. Oh. C was the solution! I don't know why, but C was the solution. Well, someone's going to get very strange mail. And how? What were those things anyway? And what were they doing under here? What were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work. The ink would smear. That is your only concern? A very old manhole cover. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. Yeah. Well, terribly cursed fedora. Time to leave. I wonder if you could have given me the solution. Are you holding up, Gabby? Means Ease Luna. Oh, no, it's just random chit-chat. Okay. Well, time to leave. Wait. Let's say one fewer thing to carry. Wait. There's still some water in there. Fish! They should really provide cups for this and full of clean water. What? How the fuck? How do we catch a handful of clean water? Pure water, untainted by even a container. How in the actual fuck? The simple black felt fedora. It doesn't look cursed, but it has a palpable aura of menace about it. Oh, is this the hard hat? This might be the hard hat. See, the issue is, if I put this on and regret it, there is no way for me to go back. Underground newspaper. It was a print of a secret underground newspaper office. What do we have? It's more of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of a free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. That sounds like a it sounds like a Tom and Jerry's cartoon. Yeah, the baseball bat is actually exactly as good as the fishing rod. Else there's nothing new. Oh, I can equip the cufflinks. What will those equip? I have no idea what they replaced. Left one is engraved always check, and the right one says your sources. Really makes you think. Oh, it replaces the gloves. I don't need hot armor. I don't know what I'm gonna need mysticality for, but I'm gonna use mysticality because I can. Well, back we go. How's it going? Did you find the hat? I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual, although, yeah. Well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually. More like a feeling of dread. Like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in that machine over there. Why? That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get that curse off that hat, right? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But, what? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. What? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to psychically project into it and try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand. Sure. Also, hi. Hi, Charles. You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Luna. That I am. Pleased to meet you, Luna. What do you do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running, build the detectatron and the uncursing machine too. Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry. It's nothing really. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? How does that weird uncursing machine work? Oh, I only built the thing. I can begin to tell you how it works. The innards are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine that Murray found somewhere. Well, that's weird. It's a real traditional sense. Yep. Nothing right now. Interesting. Just a brick wall. Will that brick wall ever not be there? I guess not. Well, if we're uncursing this hat, let's make the terrible mistake of putting it on. Nothing has happened. Oh, do I have to have the hat equipped for this? That's why I can equip it. No, I don't. You sat in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pulled a weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The terribly cursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down than the machine with a... No sooner have you sat down than the machine with a hiss positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer, and after a good loud minute flops limply and wet into your lap. However ominous energy once possessed the terrible curse had... Or a terribly cursed hat. Possessed the terribly cursed hat. My god, I cannot read. However ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. Whatever. Fuck! I'm gonna have a stroke reading this. It is now simply a terrible hat. Yes. Uncursed fedora. But the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Slow and steady. There's no slow and steady in my life. There's only Russian chaos. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? See, curses are like energy, Luna. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman? Newton? Newton Newman, yeah. God damn it. The machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself, but as for how you change a curse, well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness, spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more a Newton Newman sort of guy. The fedora's curse bounces around in the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Sounds safe, I'll do that. Sure. Portal to another world. It is open, but the work here is not done yet. Fedoral Reserve. Oh. I heard thy death call. Rest now, I will find in thy mother. Thy mortarer. A tree felled before its time, a ground stained with sin. Yes. And in Arcadia Ego. Even in Arcadia, there's death. Yes. Even in Paradise, there's a killer. Thou know who I am and why I am here. Aye, Cutter, there has been a Mordre. Oh my god, this is gonna be painful to read. What knoweth thou of Mordre? That I did not do the Mordre, and that is all. What mo have thee for me? Only this. I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tellens the truth. One of us always lies, and the third of us does not specken at all, but honks. If I finden thee a liar, there is no thing I can do to saven thee. Aye, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. God. Which tree has done the Mordre today? Specken to the first tree. First. My god, the spelling is atrocious. Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest and it has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin. None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to Madre. Then whose? Look for my brother. Thy brother specken of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always tellens truth, and one who does not specken at all but honks. What specken thee of this? This is fairy talk. No thing has honken in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honken since then. No sir. No sire. What the fuck is happening? Something is rotten in the woodcutter. Aye, a madre. With perversion at its source. Speak to me of perversions. I have nothing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tellen me? I am troubled by the madre, but of it I know nothing. I warn thee, my forgiveness maketh no room for liars. Though thou wilt do what thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Thy brother specken of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always tellens the truth, and one who does not specken at all but honks. What specken thee of this? I do not honken, sire. I swear upon it. Never hast thou honken. Never, never. 'Tis a sin in mine eyes. Okay, what the fuck? I am so confused. I say I did not do the madre. I also say I am one of the 3 brothers. One of us... The more think, the more pain. Yeah, that's probably the way you think here. Back from your nap? Hey, welcome back, Pig. Welcome to this absolute shit show. I also say I am one of the 3 brothers. One of us always tellens the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not specken at all but honks. Thou lie about the honken tree. What say? Thy brothers honken not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood. Thou wouldst do madre in the wood. Langs is making news. Nice. I really want some food. I'm hungry. Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract thee whilst I'm making my escape. Goodbye, Cutter. Do not run from me, tree! Thou do not run? Nay, I growen. In 100 years I will hath grown so tall and strong, thine axe will never felon me. But it will not wait 100 years. Die, Maudrer! This is not fair. What just happened? I am so confused. A big rod in the wood today, Cutter, and wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Yes, thank you. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued this starchy little... You feel confident that the curse which plagued this starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. Yay, I upgraded the hat! All you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of person who goes around wearing a fedora. It'll do. I love it. It'll do. Nice hat. Thank you. Nothing right now. Still at work? Yeah. How'd it go? It worked, I guess. Great. What was it like? I had some kind of crazy dream. There was a woodcutter that was me, I guess, and these talking trees. And one of them had sinned. You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me. Okay, good. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Bye. Finally, time to get unpacked and get some sleep. Oh, what the heck? I didn't even read that. You stand by the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except bizarrely the stamp from Murray's letter. You got an item, a stamp from Murray's letter. Well, goddamn. If only you would have let me unpack earlier, this wouldn't ever have happened. I tried to unpack in the bus. No, I tried to unpack in the diner. I tried to unpack in the barn, but you wouldn't let me. No Toodle? Well, it wasn't my my inventory. That was my suitcase. A simple writing disc with no chair, or pens, or paper, or anything. Cool. Gonna look out the windows. Toodle's safe. Yes, Steve is safe. Lots of empty space here. You should try to acquire a bunch of random crap to clutter it up with. Yes, I agree. A television set! You've heard of these. Turn it on. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet. Ah. A shelf for knickknacks and... What is that word? Tchotchkas? Take a look. There's an old ragdoll on top of the shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. Walk away from the shelf. Alright. You are very ready for this day to be over. Not a real word. There's a lot of not real words that are coursing around here. But that doesn't change it. Go to sleep. Well then. Oh boy. A dream about school. Oh, fuck me. It's a poster of my favorite literary ghost. You know what? I appreciated leaning into more of the horror aspect. Lots of people in this hallway, it seems. Talk to one of them. Hello. Hello. How's it going? Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. I'm sorry, I don't know. It's alright, you'll figure it out eventually. Nice faces you've got there. Oh, okay. Investigate. Wait, there's 6 lockers. Check the 7th one? Check the 7th one? There isn't a 7th one. Well, yeah! No, I said check the 7th one! I said there are only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker, now! Okay, jeez. You look in the 7th locker, it's filled with old school papers. Look at the papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. Read one. How I spent my summer by Lunasulpix, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Look under the papers. Underneath the pile of school papers you find overdue library book. I guess check the first locker. You open the first locker to reveal of a thriving colony of ants. Check the second locker. Full of peanut butter. Third locker. Contains a tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. Who the fuck is Babe Ruth? Or Babe Ruth? Take the fourth locker. Fourth locker is empty. Fifth locker is filled with cookbooks, but they are all in French. Yeah, I don't speak French. Sixth locker opens into a vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it quickly shut, as to not suffocate. Okay. I didn't lock it with the peanut butter. Well... I know which one is yours. I'm the space one. Oh, okay, thank you. Was that right? The hallway is less crowded now. Oh, because I got sucked into space. Our founder, Brandworth Grovonculus III. This lady looks friendly. Doctor. Hello there. You must be... She flips through the book on her desk. Ah, here we are. Pix. Lunasulpix. Yes. Yes, I am Lunasulpix. I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class, but I dropped out. Wow, that's horribly accurate. In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class. Oh, I get it. This is where I pick a character class. Let's break the fourth wall. Who cares about it? Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's Advanced Kicking and Throwing. This class is for pig skinners. Then we have Overview of... Oops. Nope, let me think about it. I need to take my hand off the keyboard. Then we have Overview of Curt Conjuring. This is a class for cheese wizards. And finally, Weird Time Signatures 504. This course is for jazz agents. We'll go with... Actually, I want to rate them all. As accomplished athletes, pig skinners use their muscles to solve problems. In combat, they prefer the direct application of physical force, punctuated by giving the occasional noogie. As trained chef magi, cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard elemental cheese to damage their foes, and soft, soothing cheese to heal themselves and their allies. God damn it. Masters of syncopation and improvisation. Jazz agents use their rhythm and moxie to move through the world in style. In combat, they attack with subtly weakening their enemies and stacking the odds in their favor over time. Yeah, I've already skilled into moxie, so this is what we're gonna do. That sounds like I want. Alright, you're a Jazz agent. Name's Pix. Lunapix. Alright, Ghosty, get your nums. Now then, that's just the minor matter of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. Cryptobotany? The fuck? We will win through the power of jazz! Exactly! Cryptobotany? Ah, cryptobotanist. So you're an expert in all manner of plant-based arcana. Applied insectology. Ah, an insectologist. So you're an expert on the bugs and the birds and the bees and such. Psychology of rocks. Ah, psychogeologist. Oh, fuck. So you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams. Let's go with cryptobotany. Yep. Get the crafting ingredients from plants. Fair enough. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How do I go about doing that? She smiles and points at the door on the right side of the screen. I mean, the right side of the dream. Just through that door. Thank you. Alright. Ah, the abyss. You gaze into it for a day. You could gaze into it for days. Well, nice lady at the desk says that this story leads back to your waking life. Go on through. Hey, we're awake. Wow, that was one hell of a trip. You wake feeling surprisingly refreshed. Yesterday's adventures leaving you none the worse for wear. Your effects reset each day. Ah, okay. So, you're a cryptobotanist. Oh boy. With them in your blood. Oh boy. Bamboozle, bend the truth for fun and profit? Oh god. Spooky armor. +1 to ranged weapon attacks. So all of them basically still come in handy, which is nice. What I want is I want enough mysticality so I can read this book. 5 mysticality. I don't think I can get that right now, though. Yeah, you deal Moxie plus my physical damage. Well, let's get the 1 point of Mysticality anyway, because I can. Yes. Item drops and meat drops. Yeah, I don't need it. Okay. Can't read though! Well, I want to read it though. Morning, Luna, how'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Ah, jeez. That's weird and unfortunate. Yes, I agree. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. Also, yes, correct. We've kind of gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front, if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandparent. I'll be alright, thanks anyway. Well, once you've got the sleep out of your eyes, I've got another mission for you. Another cursed thing? Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the reading put it at the local speakeasy. At the back of an alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues. Okay, what am I looking for? It appears to be a watch of some kind, a pocket watch, or maybe a wristwatch. I can't be certain. A watch in the speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else? You need the password for the speakeasy. It's Fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough. That's ominous, but thanks. So you search for the cursed watch at the speakeasy. Alright. Chapter 1. Welcome to Ocean City. So this seems to be a lot more straightforward than West of Loathing was. Oh yeah, Gabby's still with me. Anything? Nope, nothing. Can I mess with this? No. Let's see, what do we have in here? Dangling bags for army stuff. There's gas masks. Hey Gabby, everything alright? All as keen as a peach. It's the same stuff. Hi there, my name is Luna. Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel Wood. Actually, I hate war. Oh yeah, sure, war's okay. Heck yeah, war! I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? Ask about the dubious grenades. What's the story with those grenades? Oh, they're probably fine. Why does the box say fine grenades then? He looks at the grenades, then at you. Say, how do you like to do some field research? Sure, why not? He hands you a bunch of grenades. Ah. Dubious Cola Wars grenades. Just try them out next time you get into a fight, and when you're all done, come back and let me know how it went. Okay. Alright, we're not gonna need this baseball bat. I'm gonna hold on to the fishing rod. Because that is enabling me a lot of stupidity. I'm not gonna bother by selling too much stuff. 2 stench armor. 22 item drops. Rubber sack. Accessory. What do I have in my accessory slot? I don't remember. I'll have to check in a sec. That's one physical. I've never even checked the stats of the hat. Color Wars ration cigarettes. Bet for you despite what the radio the advertisement says. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt so. Moxie plus 2 physical damage. Ooh. It's better than my pistol. Sure. Put on everybody on your side of combat who is on fire. Ah. Interesting. Taught Colorwell soldiers that although words can never hurt an enemy combatant, extremely loud orchestra noises definitely can. Orchestra strike deal 5 physical damage. Oh boy. It's food. Link salts. To all combat items. Trench Spork! Alright, we're gonna buy the manual. Then leave it at that. Nope. 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 Close. Inventory. Spork, now! But the spork is not for me! I can't make use of the spork! So what does the hat actually do? 1 muscle and 5 maximum HP. Big shot without the spork! I can't buy it, it's too expensive! I can't afford it! God damn it. You can have the old pistol. There's the spork. Mysticality plus 2. Actually, it would still work because my mysticality is higher than... Yeah, sure. There you go, you have your spork. Oh yeah, I should probably also read the book, huh? You study the ways in which the army uses controversial music to demoralize and injure enemy soldiers. It's kind of funny what counted as controversial music when this manual was written. Orchestra strike. Need to punctuate your violence with even more intense violence. There's an appendix full of charts of frequencies and which bones you'll shatter if you play them loudly enough. You could memorize it if you took the time. I can upgrade it. Okay. Joy! Welcome back! Is this the alley that we were talking about? Speakeasy was, yes. Why is there an extra R? Why is where an extra R? Wait. Did I miss something? Was an extra R here? I must have completely missed it. You're right, why is there an extra R? The fuck? It probably didn't correctly write the emote into it. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash to reach a serious looking door. Knock. A little panel slides open near the top of the door, and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password? Fiddlesticks. Okay, come in. But you better not be a frothy. A froey? I don't even know what a froey is. Yeah. Oh, hey! The fish I killed. I like the music. I like the music! I have no idea. A milky-eyed sot. Talk to him. He turns his head towards you and smiles. I don't have enough meat to buy him a drink. Guy loves hitting those spoons together. Oh, those spoons. Don't bother him, he's bouncing. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. And behind the bar is shaking up a storm. He really is. He looks up as you approach, but doesn't stop shaking. Hello, Prince. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Luna. Whatever you say, baby. Oh God. Are you Oliver? Oh heck no. I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man. That's quite a name. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. And he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys we always get it from. God damn it. Where's the hand of? Whence is the hooch coming? Whither went Oliver? Where's the hand of? Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks. Wrong napkin. Here. He takes the napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. Ocean City napkin map. Yay. As I take the napkin, Dan points one of the icons on it. We're here behind Murray's store at Plunkett Street. We going to the meetup place? I'd assume so. Behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street. So if you go out of the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. Ocean City is a place in Maryland. Oh, really? Oh yeah. Location unlocked. Plunkett Street and Fridge Factory. Now I have a map of the area. You can open it by clicking the map icon in the top right or by hitting M. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's in the house. Sure. What do you have to drink around here? Beer? Well, never mind then. I know. Let's ask Dan about the spittoon. One of Maryland's biggest, nicest beaches. Oh, nice. Been there one time when you were little. Ah, that sounds nice. Hey Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient. Nah, baby. That spittoon isn't for spitting in. That's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. What, really? That's right, belonging to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century. Oh no! That is the spittoon you bury in West of Loathing. Oh no! Really? Who? Well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Mumpler Frumperdig. Oh my god, it is Mark Spittoon! Oh god! It's a strong theory because if there's one thing we know about that cat is that he loved spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fella by the last name of Thernlion. And then a lot of people claim belong to a whole lot of other people. Oh god. But there's one thing we know for sure about this spittoon. Whoever it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. What? Ew, gross. Right? They sure got into some weird stuff back then. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, I love it. Wait, aren't those the fishmen from the Watchful Eye basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. Say hello. Hey, remember me from the tube? Beat it, pal, we're off the clock. I didn't realize you could talk. I can talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, the Brontes. What can you tell me about the Dickens? Sure. I think his books are too long. Flaubert, books are too long. You can tell me at the Brontes. Books are too long. What books are of the right length? None. Okay, this was very helpful. Enjoy your drinks. Uh-huh. Fantastic. This guy doesn't care about anything except the baseline. Yes. Lady seems to be... Nope, nope. Seems to be dancing to a different song than the other people. Yeah. This guy's been infected with Charleston fever. The player piano trills a tune. Lady's making ethereal music with spirit-filled glasses. Ah, yes. Really responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. Gauze pad, activated charcoal briquette. Oh, convenient. Thanks, this is mine now. There's some weird symbols are carved into one of the floor tiles. Yeah! Yeah, there are! These people are obviously on a first date, and you shouldn't bother them. But why not? What is this door? Won't budge. Must be barred shut from the other side. Well. Whatever you're dancing to, lady, I want to hear that song. Alright, on we go. Somebody has scratched some weird symbols into the sidewalk here. There are some weird symbols everywhere. Huh. I also seen those before in the train cart. They were on the wall. Walk somewhere else? It is clear. In the daylight, it's clear this bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? In 1928, 4 lock systems are still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasy. Look under the welcome mat. Not a bad idea, but if you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking for first. Do I? How much stuff can be under a welcome mat? Just a key to the bank's front door, as it turns out. The security at this place is inconsistent. Well... Keys to banks are naturally just laying under welcome mats. I don't know what you're on about. Those locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the Great Hound Cerberus, three-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the three heads has a name. Phylax, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete. And a keyhole deep in its maw. Like Phylax? That a Phylax lets the key inside easily enough, but offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Heracles would have to use up all 12 laborers just to get this thing going. Ah, so it's one for each. The key fits in the hole alright, but it's a labyrinth in this cylinder. You turn and turn, hear click after click, but nothing results. That's strange. The key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this, Pete, alright. Alright, so this is gonna be a towards the end thingy. So we're going to the fridge factory. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So you are new in Ocean City. Your first time at it? That's right, yeah. What things have you got of it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? Have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. What? It has games there, and a future teller. Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. Maybe later. Something tells me that we arrived at the wrong time. The toll booth was obviously stolen and dragged here. Oh yeah, there's track marks. If this factory is leaving you cold, you could always leave. It is, and I'd like to. Wait, I can send you back? Oh. Wait, Gabby, I need you. Owen nods pleasantly as you pass and tips his battered head to you. Howdy, friend. My name's Simon Franklin. I ain't been able to find any work in town. Any chance you could spare 5 meats so I can buy some caviar? I'd be real grateful. Caviar? Not just, say, a sandwich? Well, aim high, I figure. I don't know what I'd call 5 meat caviar, but it isn't aiming high. I am a little short. Sorry. Well, can't fault you none. Times are rough all around. Good luck to you. Yeah. Gabby, I need you. Come back. I still don't know what this jumping is for, but I'm glad I can jump. Oh. Hey Gabby, having a good time? Oh yeah, so many rugs I have cut up. Wanna come with me for a bit? Okay, I'll meet you at the door. Thanks. Because I do still need you in battle, I presume. Back to the fridge factory. Oh god. And something in the air, pal. You're in Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up. You turn to see a woman in oil-stained overalls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't actually a little phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up. Haha. Gross. Everyone's a critic. Give me your wallet. No. Troller at the Whirling Wrench. Hurl itself a random member of your party for 1 to 3 physical damage. Ah. Well, let's get your damage down. And smack you. Ow. Will heal an ally for 5 HP. Be physical damage. Well, I could kill you. Yeah. One hell of a slap. Oh, I still have to kill this thing? Well. Sport, go! You won! Keeping both your pride and your wallet intact and grease-free. Penny Lizzie's grease gun. Oh, leveling. Using the companions levels them up. Okay. That might actually make the turtle useful. Let's equip the turtle. +2 sleaze damage. Sure. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Try to make a deal. Oh there, Pally. This is a private party. Club members only. Yeah, like you said, club members only. What kind of club is this? It's a fraternal order of people who bribed... It's a fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards. Of bum egg. I've never heard of it. How do I join it? What do you think? What are you, thick? I'd have thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Well. Clancy, I told you to knock off that repeating business. Did we just fight it? I don't think I'll win this. I was supposed to come up with a kind of meat. It could try panhandling with the other bums over in Goldthwaite Park. Where's that? Just north and west of here. You can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike, Clancy, dry up. Alright, let's head there. At the sight of a discarded hot dog in the gutter, you notice a rare form of lichen. Bring out the lichen. You squeeze the good grease out of the lichen while carefully avoiding the bad grease from the old hot dog. Sordid grease. Nice? Question mark? Alright, what do we have? We have a lot of different stones. Sign about pointy rocks. Presented to Goldthwaite Park, November 13th, 1922. By Margaret, Ocean City Comptroller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Huh, looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. Does indeed. Door to the botanical garden is locked. Probably they don't want any of the plants to escape. Or any of me to pick them. Wait a minute, that Potentilia fruticosa isn't supposed to be potted and scent. Oh wait, it's not. Someone just discarded a pair of sandals in the planter. Sure. You coming with me, Shoes? Yes, you're mine now. Botanical Garden, Statue Plaza, Fountain Plaza. Lepidopteratorium. Lepidopteratorium. Okay, Science Center. Maintenance Department. There's a filth-coated statue. Crutz-spattered statue. Filth-drenched statue. Filth-coated statue. And a grime-coated statue. Well, lots of coated statues. What do you have to say? The park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with a panic paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Hey, is there something wrong? Hi? Oh, sorry pal. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about a million things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help you out? It would be great, except that new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side, as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You had kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half, and I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor. Would be terrific, but I'm going to need to see some proof of that. What, you don't believe me? I'm hurt. I'll have you know I was recruited by Mr. Johnson himself. Who? Johnson from Parks and Rec? Jeez, man. Don't you know your own department? He'd be outright dismayed to hear. Oh, that Johnson. No, that's fine. No problems here. Great. What do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? I'm, all of the above. Landscaper. Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the Botanical Garden has gone out of control. When you say out of control, as in this is less a job for pruning shears and more of a more for a baseball bat with nails in it. Groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise that there's anything you'll need in there, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Well, I'll get right on that. Yep, I guess I do. Park maintenance logs. They wouldn't be interesting even if you weren't just pretending to work here. Shelf full of various herbicides and weed-killing chemicals. That would be incredibly useful. Can I have those? A shelf laden with miscellaneous junk. Scour the shelf for anything useful. Comfy hat lining and a sharpening stone. Plate of homemade cookies. I'll take one. Oh boy, oh boy. It'd be rude to take more than one, though. It's a locker, but it's not locked. Check inside. Oh, pair of spare overalls. You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Ah. Locker is now bare. Let's see. What do we have? Did I find sandals? Yeah. Makes life a beach. Fair enough. Comfy hat lining. Add 3 maximum HP to a hat. I'll save that when I get a hat that gives me Moxie. It's 1 bonus damage to a weapon. I'll also save that when I get a better weapon. Alright, onwards. That's gonna get annoying very, very quickly. Okay, no. Into the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Maneaterus chompiatrius. Chopitarius, to be precise. You know this, Dita, because you minored in cryptobotany. That's the power of education. Yikes. Oh, there's somebody in here. A barrow cactus. Beer removed due to prohibition. Aww. It's a control system for the botanical garden's extremely complicated watering system. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Northern palm tree, do not punch. Don't tell me what to do! Ow. I'll punch it if I want to punch it. Plain sword leaf. Ooh, one of them is ripe. Take it carefully. Sword leaf, leaf sword. Moxie +1 physical damage and causes 1 bleeding. Ooh. Hell yeah. Well, you know what? We're also gonna upgrade that, because it makes sense. Sword leaf, leaf sword. Sharpen it? Yes. Perfect. I like it. I'll find those plants in a second. Let me see here. Nervous looking teen mans the tea counter. Here's some tea. Muscle by 1, Moxie by 1, Mysticality by 1. Okay, that's fine. These plants do not look like they belong here. I don't know. Maybe they do. Smack Gabby with the vine dealing 6 damage. By the area spores reducing your entire party stats by 2. Spit a seed. Steve the turtle dealing 5. Well, that'll kill Steve, but I need this thing gone. This will be 5, and I can kill it after. Yep. Oop. Not really I can do about saving Steve. Steve the turtle slowly walks away. Fair enough. Alright, you heal. I like the jazz. They're very nice to listen to. Slap. Slap it. And stab it. Nice. You've successfully weeded the botanical garden. Excellent. Anything else I can interact with here? Joshua tree. Name for its discoverer, David E. Tree. You would imagine it would be named. He would be named Joshua, but yeah. Wetlands nasty bramble. Wetlands nasty bramble. Donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Eyegrass. Caution. Avoid prolonged eye contact. Well, doesn't seem to be moving. Highland bone bush. You're beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. Yeah, possibly. Alright, weeds are gone. Dealt with your botanical uprising. Oh, good. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Yeah, I happen also to be an exterminator. Oh, great. We've got some real trouble at our Lepidopteratorium. Your butterfly zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in, and I'm afraid they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope. I very deliberately do not get a close look at them. This sounds awful, but alright. Well, off we go. Well, No fishing. It says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. There's a little sign, not pictured, that says, please don't throw meat in the fountain. It gets real gross. Maintenance hatch is locked. Oh, it's nice and quiet here. You found it! The world's least remarkable rock! Wander the woods. Oh, that's just to leave, okay. So people can sit and stare at the rock over there. That's the Leppy, the butterfly zoo. Yes. Okay. This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are Zhongzhu. Okay. Giant cricket is investigating the butterfly house thing. Attack the cricket. Ow. You're intending to attack me. You're intending to attack Steve. Causing 4 bleeding. 4 bleeding hurts. Six damage also hurts though. Oh, you already reduced my AP. I like that bird chirping is in sync with the music. I just noticed that. Well, I can't kill any of you in one hit, I don't think. Yeah, so let's smack you. Heal. Sorry, Steve. That bleeding really hurts. So you'll die next turn. You're intending to hit me. I can kill you, because you suck. That bleeding really hurts. You die from bleeding, I get hurt by bleed. And then kill you. I like that leaf. It successfully exterminated 60% of the giant crickets. Oh, god damn it. More crickets to murder. Oh. I can fish in that birth bath. Okay, you're not killing Steve. More bugs. Yes, more bugs. Die. Slap it. Nice. Did Steve just swap the, Did I just watch Steve swap its head and tail around in the shell? Fish in the bird bath! Nasty goo. If you're going to avoid careful consideration of this object, well... really going to town on that oboe. Hey buddy, can you spare a little meat? I really want to. Sure. You get 50. Holy cow, buddy, thank you. That's just surpassing kind, is what that is. I can't say no. I always said I got a heart made of meat. Well, I can't let this generosity go unpaid. One custom oboe motive coming up. Hey, what now? Nice. He furrows his brow in concentration for a moment, then raises a bow to his lips. He beams. Wow, that's terrific. Thanks. Even to his bowing. Yes. What else do we have? That doesn't look safe. Don't trust that pendulum enough to get any closer. Wait, Tesla coil and Edison coil. I see. Well, that's just goes beyond. Good hobo? Yes, good hobo. Hi, I've dealt with the stuffs. I happen also to be a plumber. Well, that's plumb convenient. Ha ha ha. I fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately. So I need someone to go down and adjust it. Unlock the manhole for you. Alright, sounds easy enough. Oh boy. A very old manhole cover. It is indeed. Note says, stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. So it's at 57. Oh boy. So, you're at 1. That one does 50, so that one is already not useful. That one does 30. What did it say? 40? Yeah. That one did 15? Yeah. That one... What? That is such a... that one does 6. That one does 2. How does that make sense? So it starts at 1. Oh wait, actually no, this does 29. That still doesn't help. You know what, we're just gonna flip switches until it works. Cool, works, got it, bye. Horton appears to be fountaining correctly now. It says no fishing, I'm definitely fishing here. Fish anyway using fishing rod. Yes. Gain 10 meat. How did I even get on the hook? Continue fishing. Gain 11 meat. Gain 9 meat. Looks like you've caught everything that was here. Well... 3 meat. Gained a headache. Why is that? Fixed your fountain. It's running nice and smooth now. Terrific. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. I also happen to be a security guard. Security guard? That's awfully humble for a police officer. A what? I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. If you'd like to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against city ordinance. And rules are rules, you know? Well, alright. Well, I'm sorry. Hey, I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you've got to go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stopped giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only the police can actually run me out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Could you leave as a favor for me? Well, okay. You seem like a decent type, and I guess I owe you one. I'll find somewhere else to toot on this old tube. Gee, thanks. Problem solved. See, we didn't need to make this more awkward than it was. Got the order to leave. Did you beat him up? What? No! Are you sure you're a cop? Just kidding. Here's your official city payment. I happen to be a statue polisher. Sure. Oh, thank God. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from that old snackle cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's the rack. Great. Well, requires 1 stench armor. Wait, I have something for stench armor. Don't I? Didn't I have an equipable for stench armor? Or do I only have the... cologne, and I'm not going back to buy the other thing. Cheap cologne. I'll read the inscriptions after. What do we have? A statue of Corinthia Beschenbossel. Corinthia Beschenbossel, mayor of Ocean City 1805 to 1823, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. Cola War Soldier. Yes. War always doesn't change. May the force of the Red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Association. A soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 1919 by the Ocean City VCW. Of an old skeleton. The statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buppert. I also know where that picture comes from. Statue of Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770, and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors to this monument only review the statue from the left, as he felt that was his better side. Well, I am standing on his left. Am I not? Yes. I would have hoped there was some extra dialogue to it. Thanks! Thanks for all the help. Goldthwaite Park looking ship-shape thanks to you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was gonna find it, they'd have found it by now. Conductive ring. Nice. What do you do? Orchestra Strike also increases your muscle mysticality and Moxie by 1. Ooh. Okay. I like it. Alright, well, then let's get on with it. And we're gonna beat those guys into pulp. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand toward you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi, you realize that I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come on over and I'll tell you. Why can you not leave the mailbox? Purchase shake hand. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi Marvin, I'm Luna. What are you doing up there? A stunt. A stunt? It doesn't seem particularly stunty, you're just sitting there. Yeah, but I've been sitting here for, he looks at his watch, 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention or some kind of chorus? Nope. Do you have money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest? Nope. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating snacko cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you grab some more for me? Snacko cakes? Are you serious? I'll admit they're an acquired taste. And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust, with the nails still in it, because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. It's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's Grocery down the street. Could you go pick me up some more? Yeah, I'll be right back. Well, we're going down the street, I guess. You see an IRS agent through the window of a diner struggling with his paperwork. Well, I can't help. The door's not excited about the idea of you going through it. Yank the boards off. Your bulging biceps makes short work of this boards. Let's go. Whoa, wow. That was dark for a minute. Shelf is littered with various pieces of trash. Dig through it. Oh, lip balm. Even mice would be disappointed with this shelf. An empty shelf. Unless... No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! Listen, it's empty. I promise. Fine. Oh, wait. What's this? What? What? Ah, just kidding. There's nothing. Aww. The shelf is so empty it doesn't even have a shelf. Well, damn. The only thing left on this shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. Grab them. You grab the tongs wishing you had a different pair of tongs to do it with. Barbecue tongs. Nothing but trash on the shelf. Well, the counter is dusty and long abandoned. Search it. The register is empty unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. Look behind the counter. You find an old invoice from a shipment from the Snackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. Oh, convenient. I like that effect of going in and out of buildings. Never know. The efforts are rewarded with one shoe. And single shoe. Search for a second one. Isn't the second one. Aww. Sad noises. She's in trouble using both feet when walking. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know why I'm surprised. You know what? I can live with this. At least for the moment. Hey there! Hey, hello there, Mumble. I'm Luna. Mumble. Samuel? Mm-hmm. I'm looking for Hiram's Grocery. Is this it? That's about... went out of business. When? Couple months? Have you been standing here that whole time? Mm-hmm. What are you doing here? Just waiting. Waiting for what? Some work. Looking for work? I don't think you're gonna find any work here. Considering that the store is pretty thoroughly closed, I don't think you're gonna find any work here. I can't read it. It doesn't look to me like another store is gonna open up here anytime soon. I'm feeling way too generous. Maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something. He tips his hat to you and whistles for a passing cab. Well, I'm also already bored of the shoes. Alright. Well, off to the Snackle Mills. An elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear. Operator? Operator! Get my worthless son on the line. Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said. I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first login son. I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later. Ah, probably gabbling one of those with one of his floozy girlfriends. He shuffles away angrily. Well, 3-5 mead. The truck is laden with crates of snacklecates. The worst snack food ever developed. Grab a case from Marvin. I could grab the entire shipment if I really wanted to. Empty vegetable oil drums. Crate is full of baking soda. The tarp is here to keep vinegar from getting into it. Ah. Some kind of weird knobbly rocks. Loading dock door slightly ajar. Let's see, what do we have over here? Must be the front door to the factory. Wait, is this the front door of the factory or the back? I don't know. Door doesn't appear to be locked, but it sure doesn't open. Closer inspection seems to be rusted shut. Well, I can get in anyway. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums. Namely, the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters, and using rude words like Boschia and son of a brioche. That is a type of bread that I don't know how to pronounce. Trying to find the address on this headache so can return it to sender. No luck so far. Fair enough. Oh, they were until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated. And so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops. Ah. Oh. A huge amount of loose sugar. That's amazing. Can I have it? The Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other street gangs in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other, instead of already having attacked you. However, it's also clear that you aren't getting past them without a fight. Well, get past them. That is a lot of things. I don't have high hopes for this fight. Ooh. 13 health. 8. Okay, these are all below health. I can kill you. Can I kill you? Be 5 damage, plus 5, it's only 10. But I can kill you with that. No, you're attacking my turtle. Okay, wait, you need to die. You're not attacking my turtle. Shank. Address C? Oh. The address C on this headache, yeah. Okay, I get it now. I misread it. I misread it as a typo. 1 physical damage. No. I'd rather just heal. Well... yeah, you can slap me with your bread. And shank. Stab him with a leaf. Ow. Heals. What do you even do? Tends to heal indeed the loafer for 3. Oh, you just heal. Okay. Well. Slap. Shank. Bye. One, they should call you too much soup because you just spoiled those cooks. A clammy dough blob and a doughboy loaf. It's just muscle damage. Combat item, deal 5 sleaze damage. Really bet everything on those terrible snackle cakes. Yeah, they did. Oh. More people. They're not. Oh. A little strange that this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other that very much. Yeah. Maybe. Ooh. Okay. Oh, these are both flower stormers. 15 HP. Okay, these guys are a bit tougher. This might have been a bad idea. Play the weirdest games? Listen, West of Loathing was a fantastic game. And Shadows over Loathing is not disappointing. Not even remotely. Oh, interesting. Well, let's see what happens. Ow. Well, that didn't work out. Stick figures in the white paper background. Well, yeah. I'm also probably gonna die here. Yeah. Ow. Well, I think I'm screwed here one way or another. He's gonna die to the bleed. But I don't think Gabby's gonna be able to fight this solo. Play a game like this when you were a teen. I mean, the stuff like this is amazing. I love it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to out-heal this. Oh. That was left you in the dust for you. If you wait a few minutes for your wounds to scab over, covered with scabs, get 3 maximum HP. Well, you can start being caught shortly for like an hour or so. Fair enough. It's my evil alter ego. Do not summon him. Don't have red salt to send him away. You know, you've got enough experience to buy a skill and make your character more powerful. Would you like to go to the character sheet and take a look? I'm pretty sure it's Flower. I'll be fine. I also do have enough experience to buy a skill. Let's see. I should buy this, really, because the extra Moxie is helpful. But... Or... Need 5. Well, actually, I can get 1 extra Mysticality from... I had something that gives me Mysticality. Sleaze. Armor. No, I don't. But I don't get a lot of references. Napkin map. What was it? Maximum HP? Well, maximum AP. Mysticality. No, that's the thing that Moxie... I had one thing that I can use for Mysticality. There it is. Because then I can beat that book. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Didn't they just make a reference to this in here as well? Or just earlier? Have handgun's tail. Beat it. Study them. Advanced handgunnery. Yes, I was happy because of it. Fair enough. Commit the techniques to memory and then practice them shooting the book to pieces with the nearest convenient handgun. Hell yeah. Well, that's more handgun damage. Not gonna help me because I don't use a handgun right now. But we can fight this. So please don't blow up in my face this time. Cool. And I can just throw a rock at you, but this gives me buffs, so smack. And then stab you. Much better. Wanna know it or now? Sure. Tell me. Oh, you're gonna heal him. Yeah. That's fine. And bap. And bap. It'll be okay. See, when the soda doesn't blow up in my face, we actually are fine. What shelf do I have? 14. I can use another soda. Simply because I need to get rid of these. Slap. And stab. Perish. And just for good measure, smack the dough. There you go. I swear to God I'm reading messages properly. No, I don't know it. Yes, I think it's flour. Okay, there's no more people here. Working off and do some cooking. What do you want to make? You have the following crafting materials. 1 wad of assorted grease. Greasy patty. Gives me sleaze armor. Think of it, that explains it. Sure, throw it on Discord. I'll remember to look at it after. Shelf contains a lot of chemicals that don't seem like they should be in food. Miscellaneous chemicals. Painstakingly collect all the least stale grains of flour from each bag and make 1 bag of good flour. Mana enriched flour. Well, must be the boss office since this is the only office. The leader of the Doughboys, identifiably by the fact that he has the greasiest hat, and more rivets on his jacket than the other Doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. Weird. Weird indeed. Well, if we're interested in the history of Ocean City's baking industry, this shelf of receipts would be a treasure trove. You're not. The boss Doughboy has not taken notice of you yet. He's probably not so dense that you can get any closer look before he does. Approach him. Who the hell are you? Get an EM because without any context it's kinda to put it there. I mean, it doesn't really matter. There's so much random shit being posted constantly, I don't think anybody needs context or anything. Hi there, I'm Lunasulpix and you are? Scowls angrily, trying to decide between yelling at you to get out or bragging about himself. Too late? Fair enough. Aras Domen Siabata. The best baker in the city. Nice to meet. Now get out. Keep chatting with him. What are you doing? What are you doing with all of these piles of dough? Not that it's any business of yours, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm gonna be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and an army of bread golems. Were you not listening? I probably shouldn't let you get away with this. No, I probably shouldn't. You'll be lucky to get away with it, with all your arms and legs. Rise, my minions, rise! He waves his arms wildly and the bread dough around him congeals into two large bread golems. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh might be, not the worst. Let's see. You have 20 health. These only are 7 each. Just hurl a loaf of conjured bread. Well, it's not too bad. I can get rid of these golems. The golems are not really a threat, though. Both of you want to swap my turtle. Rude! Well, I can't kill both of them. I can hit you, though, and get the bleeding on you. Actually. You can kill that thing, so it doesn't heal him. Oh no, bread! That actually really hurts. Okay, this thing needs to die. Flap. No, Steve! Yeah, you need to go. Because you're the problem here. And flap. Are the golems just gonna run away now? Nope. Ow. Ow. Well, I can kill one of you directly. And flip. You heal. And stab. Hey, Steve got still experience. Looks like those golems were only half-baked. Boy. See about us pants. Oh, mysticality. Mana-enriched flower. Excellent. Excellente. How much experience do I have? I have 14. Not enough for anything. Oh, time to leave. Wait, did I get anything else I wanted? Maximum HP. Theoretically, it would be smarter to equip this for the time being. I like the bleed. Fuck it. Yes. Back to Marvin. You're walking through Ocean City and you encounter a mailbox that has been tipped over by some vandals. Well, I'm leaving it alone because I cannot lift it. And look at those snackle cakes. I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they use for frosting. Yeah, I finally found some. Here you go. Expert sitter. Thanks a million. Here's some meat for the cake, and I'll also give you some sitting tips. You're so good at sitting down that you make it look even easier than it normally does. +1 Moxie. Nice. Alright, back to the fridge factory. You hear the ringing of a cathedral bell and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it is a cathedral. Unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. They're so big and pointy, and could be hiding around any corner. Yeah, they could be, exactly. No, I'm not gonna bother. At least not right now. Well, I'm gonna fight anyway. Why are you hitting Steve? It's rude. 11 inspiring speech. I probably should take you out. 3 physical damage. Just my Moxie by 4. I should probably kill you first. Let me actually, well, let's try this. Please don't blow up in my face. Damn it. Well, let's try and get rid of you. It's actually still not gonna kill you. Ow. Heal please, because otherwise I'm going to die. Boy, this is gonna be one hell of a fight. Get rid of you. How much damage do I have? 5. Well, here goes nothing. Don't blow up. Nice. Now to figure out how I'm gonna deal with you without you murdering me. Oh, you're both attacking Gabby. Well, that sucks, but that's gonna keep me alive, I guess. Oh, that's not great. Yeah, just heal. I don't think it matters. Because I'm probably still gonna lose this. Oh, I have one more. I can kill you, but you will probably still kill me. Oh, can do what he was planning to do. Well, convenient to me, because I actually might be able to win this because of that. You hit me for 9, so it'll be 11. I can only hit you for so much. Because I hit for 4. Yeah, I'd have to hit for at least 7. So instead, it's gonna hit for 9. I can heal for 5. That leaves me with 5. Stab. Ow. And then a boop. And this is gonna hit for 5. Yeah, no. Do I have anything that does a little less damage? Yes, I want to keep the higher damage one. Loop. And stab. We win! Dang, that was pretty impressive. Thanks. It's a refrigerator truck, but not the kind you're probably thinking of. If 2 counts as a fleet, they have a whole fleet of these things. Cold armor. I don't have any cold armor. Sharpening stone and an awl. Apply 3 bleeding. Oh. It's a metal with a wooden handle. That's an awl, folks. A pointy bit of metal with a wooden handle. Interesting. Opening this door will make a lot of noise and draw a lot of attention. Also, you don't actually know how to open it. Fair enough. These fridges are brand new and empty and thus quite boring. Oh. But I love refrigerators. A chest of tools for fixing upright refrigerators. See what's inside. Now the sharpening stone, 11 and 1 oil. According to the fine print on the can, 11 of the world's religions are actually part of a larger secret religion, understood only by the old man who owns the company that makes this oil. Alright. Anarchist's hardware. A collection of pipes and cannon fuses, and, well, mostly just pipes and cannon fuses. Anarchy is pretty straightforward. Yeah, that it is. No, fridges are boring. Control booth is locked from the inside. Someone's gonna be in big trouble. Looks like something is going down over there. I didn't watch. All there 40. Or Gluck. What? What is the Poindexter? Surprise inspection. Curious. What just happened? The heck? I can't even read that fast. What is the plot again? I don't know! No time to check this out. I should go see what's going on over yonder. Yeah, there seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. Cautiously approach. The scary top hat nerd stares at you with barely any expression on his face, apart from a faint sneer. Yeah, I think that's the beauty of this. It appears that we have an interloper. And you are? Lunasulpix. What's wrong with your hat? I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. It's all spooky and like... it's cutting a hole in the world. Yeah. I have no time for this nonsense. Mr. Gluck? Curious. Regardless, please dispatch this interloper, Mr. Gluck. Uh-oh. The Tuppet guy gives a thought nod, then leaves the same way he came in a horrible weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello? Shadow begins to gather around him, abstract menacing shapes. Hey, you mobster guy. Mobster guys, can I get you in on... can I get you to give me a hand in with this? Considering the newly terrifying Mr. Gluck is between us and the exit, seems like we got no choice. Yep. Smack. Ow. Ah, I have spooky armor! Well, I can get rid of that orb, at the very least. And then... stab one of the spiders? All I can tell you is that there's a lot of Eldritch Horror stuff supposed to be going on. And yeah, I agree. Because I have no idea the fuck is happening. That spider's gonna die anyway. What are you gonna attack? Shoot a random enemy for 3 damage. Random enemy for 4. Well, I do hope you're attacking the spiders. Stab. No, Gabby! You idiot. No, Steve! Well, that spider dies to poison next turn. Kill that spider. And stab him. Stab. That's gone. Spider dies. Hey! With the Shadowed creatures defeated, the 2 mob guys brush themselves off. Whew! This caper has got me all balled up. And how? This whole scene is nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Come on, let's them scary. They tip their hats to you and make for the door. Investigate what's left of that guy. He mostly dissolved into a cloud of that weird shadow stuff. But there are a few objects on the ground. A pocket watch, a bank pouch, and an official-looking document of some sort. A dangerous pocket watch. The ticking of this pocket watch sounds hollow and ominous. You don't like it. It's just wrong. Once per fight. Any cash payment that's too small for a briefcase must be contained in a leather zipper pouch. It's the law. The fuck? Regarding an illegal a legal document regarding an illegal establishment. Take a quick look at the document. It turns out this Gluck guy was the owner of the speakeasy. And now you are maybe. Is that how deeds work? Well, what do you know? Possibly. This booth looks dangerous and also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Ah, this fridge is plugged in. A little note on it says, experimental not for lunches. Open it. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever needed a block of ice as big as you, that's where you can get it. Making a mental note of that, I may need it in the future. You don't have to leave the building to open your map, by the way. You can just click the napkin up there, or hit M. Head back to the Plunkett Street with a quickness. Okay, I'm still gonna walk out. Because there might be something out here. There's not. Oh, I was about to say, no interruption? While meandering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brave enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning. Even dare I say it perspicacious. Perspicia? Perspicacious? I don't fucking know. I have never met anyone who dared to say that word before. I agree. Listen, I've got a pair of pants here that is gonna knock your socks off. What? He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up with them? Slake's armor. They're waxed, guaranteed grease-proof, and they're yours for only 20 meat. No thanks. You're passing up the chance of a lifetime, but alright, maybe next time then. I am good. Where do you want me to go? Oh yeah, I'll talk about the deed first. And then go back to Jessica. Ah, it's you again. You find Oliver? Yes. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver is gone. The handoff went extremely badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events at the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Oliver was carrying this with him. Dan skims the deed. Says here that ownership of the Speaks. I don't know why I keep wanting to read it as Shakespeare. Speakeasy is automatically transferred to whomever has physical possession of this deed. Huh? Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh yeah. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss and another one to celebrate the new one. Too soon, Dan. I guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. I suppose that's right. Got any ideas? Well, you could go traditional and call it Luna's Place, or something hip like the Purple Door, or something incisive and avant-garde, like, I don't know, Noblesse Oblige. Well, we could also just name it the Moonlight Cove, because that's what I like to name my place. Cove, I like it. Out of business. Business? Make the beer in-house, so that's safe. But we're out of everything else, and based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah. If you can find booze or mixes or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where to get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Dan points at the milky-eyed sod at the table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. Yeah, no, I'll pass on a beer. Hi. Buy him a drink. Oh, it is prognostication. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. They try, but they'll never dam up the flow. Okay. I'll investigate that later. I'm pretty sure that is a hint. It's Murray's desk piled with books and papers. You get a weird feeling about it for some reason. Yeah, there's a glistering. Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old, but still valid, postage stamps, with a few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs in them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh dang, of course. That stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. That tears it. Tears it? The shadowy business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. Yes. What's up? These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh. I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and found those inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, it's whatever is causing this damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely going to put a stop to it, though. Wait, how many of these stamps have you used? Just that one, just the one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them. Well, that's good news at least. Yes, now it is personal. For the teddy bear! I found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on, jump in the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't... You just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. So... Well, I don't actually think I need to put it on. Dangerous pocket watch. The machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange and loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and that. Its ticks become... It still says ticks. Ticks and it talks becomes gods. God damn it. And as its 3 hands are forcibly bent back, you swear you hear screams. And then it's done. The watch falls into your lap. Hands now set to 21, 22, 23. That is oddly enough actually the time. The watch's curse now resides within the machine. Want to project your consciousness into it? Why not? I see that. Hi, Fox! In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you, and the building and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself, and there's no telling when this ride will end. Do I keep reading? Because I like to pay attention to my chat. Oh. Open the door, eat Jessica, eat Charles, eat Gabby, eat Cat. Well. Oh there, Haas. What you got you all horns and rattle? Been dipping into the nose plate again. Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Oopa, pew pew. Pew pew. I'm the quickest draw in the West, sure enough. Sure enough. Oh, he doesn't talk like that. Sure is, partner, sure is. What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. Stop being a good streamer, damn it. When did you start talking like this? Provocative remark, friend, and by thee well made. Oh, there's a message. I'll check that in a second. Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Please help, I'm a dinosaur. Yeah, baby, yeah. Jeez. Does that door go anywhere? Well, those two salad forks. No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You're completely contained in here unless you figure out how to open doors. I don't know anything about dexterity. I'm a dinosaur. Actually, yeah, break the door down. I'm a big dinosaur. You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. I mean, that's why the dinosaur went extinct. Couldn't open doors. Rawr. I can't pet the cat. I don't have the dexterity. Wait, dexterity isn't even a stat. Oh. I didn't actually expect it would make me do that. Knock the chair over. Oh. Eat the chessboard. Flip the table. Relax. No. Pull at the drawers. Roar. Unstitch the rug. Add to the list. Open the desk drawer. Rawr! I shouldn't actually. Were there texts for the other ones? I completely missed them. You expend considerable effort wrangling your claws around the knob, only to find the drawer is locked. Well, check for messages. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Dinosaur. No phone number. Eat phone. Chom. 10 die temper. No. Radio isn't turned to a station. Well. Is there other things I can throw over? Real groovy pocket watch you've got there, Luna. I like the way it ticks. It ticks. You understand me? Yes. A lot of power in that timepiece. A lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Charles doesn't call me. Rawr. I hear you, kitty cat. What do you say, little? Oh my god. Will you do me a promise? Promise not to throw away the groovy power in that timepiece. Can you open the door for me? What's that? Rather garbled. Just go. Else now tarry, good lodger. Thy absence of thy John Hancock on my paperwork grows ever more urgent. Thy signature, if it pleases thee. Can you open the door for me? Curious indeed, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou will find in the telephone table. And thou will find in the telephone table thither a key to satisfy thy need. My god. Howdy, Luna, what you chewing on? It's not for me, same as always. Can you open the door for me? Oh, I don't know how. I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles, Luna. That's got me right funkified. Open the door! What else can I interact with? Must be something else that I can break. Eat the table. Something's bigger than your brain, and you devour the entire table in a few quick bites. Key to the door now lies safe and sound inside your dinosaur stomach. Well, and there it shall reside. So I can't do any of the other tasks they have for me. If I go out... Okay, so it doesn't let me redo anything. Open door, eat cat. Can I actually? Because I don't believe it lets me. No. Well, I guess this is my only option then. Yeah, let's do it. Absolutely smashing. Shake on it. Holds out his hand. Shake hand. Solid, strong handshake. I get 1 dexterity. How much dexterity do I have? Not enough to sign the name. Not enough to add. Ah, read a book. You can relate to most of the books they have here. But there's one travelogue by a diplodocus that proves moderately diverting. Where's desk? You peruse the newspaper, claws making only minor holes in the pages. Add to list. Let us help into the chalkboard. Help. Yes. Sign name. Scroll an uneasy line. Much obliged, Luna. I hope from now thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correctitude. Oh, I can't actually pet the cat because I fucked it. Sad noises. Alright, open the door. The clock casts a long shadow over a barren wasteland, cold and infinite. It is the end of the world. So we meet at last, with I looking the older man, though you are far older than I shall ever be. Never saw this room before. We are the Alpha and the Omega, you the beginning of time, and I its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? I'm just trying to uncurse my pocket watch, pal. Well, oh. Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beats on. Beats on boats with the current borne correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. The curse is lifted, time is in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. I wish I had a tail. Me too sometimes. Hey Luna, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why is that up to me? I don't know. Somebody got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Okay, what are they? First applicant is advanced pants. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume it's pants. The second is 10 thing I had about you. A hat store, I presume. Terrible name. Yep. And the last applicant is La Table Enchanté. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. Yeah, let's go with the hat store, but despite the name. Okay, I'll get it moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. My suitcase. Well, is there anything? Aww. One day somebody will invent something that'll be displayed on the TV. Reduce an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. Ooh, that is a lot better than my duck bell. Because it's effectively the same thing, but better by 5 times. Alright, time to sleep. And we're back in Dreamland. Oh god, it's raining fridges. No, it's storming fridges. Fridges and owl skeletons. All your favorite pants, gone. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Hey, commence. Hey Jeff, listen, no hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home, and I just want to know everything is okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Suddenly punches you, knocking out all of your teeth. Hey, if this was actually happening, I'd be really mad. Pick up your teeth and walk away. These are unmistakably your teeth. You can tell by the scar on the upper left second viscopit. bicuspid. But your teeth are also still definitely in your gums where they belong. Well, It's that spooky nerd from the refrigerator factory. Who invited him to your dream? Fuck. Excuse me, I need to get past you, I think. You do not belong here. I'm in my own dream. I think I'm literally the only person in all of existence who does belong here. This dream is only partially yours. This central vicinity is under different ownership. Whose ownership? I should think it obvious. I have claimed this region of your dream space for myself. And you are who? Accountant General Terence Poindexter. Decidedly not at your service. I would tip my hat to you, but you do not merit such a gesture. Fine by me. That hat is creepy and evil looking anyway. Poindexter's eyes narrow. Maybe that's enough reading for today? No. Not quite yet. Although I do want some food. Community pads? I'll do in a moment. He points a weird device that he's holding at his hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. Do I take you to mean that this hat appears unusual to you in a visual sense? Well, yes. Arches an eyebrow. I must inform the president. You want to talk to President Coolidge about your weird hat. You have misapprehended both subject and object. It is the real president I must speak with, and the topic of conversation will be you. I see. Indeed, you see far too much, in fact. When next we meet, I will have prepared a remedy for this complication. He steps off the edge of whatever it is you're standing on and plummets into the nothingness below. Well, that's a troubling bit of foreshadowing. Yeah, just a wee bit. The bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. Yeah. To grab a book at random and the bookshelf poofs out of existence. Vibrations of the nether zone. The only way to interact with the inventory during a dream is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. Freddy? I did that though! No, you didn't. I did. I asked Freddy to hold all my stuff, and he said yes. You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me. I love these options. I assumed you were Freddy. Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you? You may call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room personally? No. I'm not the Don. That is merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Ah, well, that's confusing. It's been a matter of some confusion, yes. I have a sobriquet, but I don't care for it very much. What is it? Donnie Thesaurus? I'm gonna hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words. That is very astute of you. Of course, this astutiation comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufacturer. And I am here to propound for your consideration a certain proposition. Fuck. Yeah, you really do like long words. Come again? I'm here to make you an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisatory. What's the offer? From time to time, my colleagues and I have certain requirements, but like the necessary main power to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucrative arrangements with a certain capable individuals. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus obscribed. So, you want me to do contract work for the mob? Exactingly. Can I get back to you? No, I require your responsivity this immediance. Sure. An excellent decision, if I may articulate such. So what happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you telephonically. He gives you a curt nod, then leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. Alright then. Hey there, Luna. How'd you sleep? Fine, until a mob guy crawled into my in my bedroom window. Oh yeah, that window is pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need you to find is a compass. The directions kind, not the circles kind. The Detectatron says it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow? No, but I have something even better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. Well, thanks. Where do I go when I get there? Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map. Ah, I get a postcard of a lake. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is. A picture of a place. I guess I can't argue with that logic. No, I cannot. Alright. Community pats, because y'all are amazing. And I thank you all so much for sticking with this for me, because this game is a blast. And enduring my terrible reading. So I thank you all so much for being here. But with that, I do think we're gonna go and raid. Because my throat is sore, I can't English anymore, and I'm hungry. So, with that, let's see who we can raid. I don't have anybody to raid. Well, that sucks. Well, I guess then we're just ending stream here. So, then for all the people that are new here and haven't followed yet, please make sure to follow. That way you stay updated with whenever I play this again, or just the general next stream. Other than that, make sure to join the Discord server. Some background music. Other than that, make sure to join the Discord server, stay updated with everything else. I usually ping when I go live, as well as you can stay in touch with the community. And last but not least, make sure to check out the YouTube page for VODs from previous streams. This VOD will be going live 24 hours after the end of this. And I'll see you guys there. Until then, I wish you all a good night, and thank you all for hanging out. Bye-bye!